Well, technical issues aside, I think things are working well enough to get going, so we're just gonna go. So I guess it's been a while. Last we left off, we slogged through that giant forest that didn't have a boss, I guess, so, um, cool. Also, new gear that I can't afford any of, so that's also cool. Yeah, new mic. I figured while I was uh, picking up the new PC, I might as well do some other upgrades too. Especially since I was really not happy with the amount of background bleed that the old mic had. And despite my best efforts, I could never fix it, so hopefully this one's not bleeding as much. Sounds cleaner and you like it? Well, it was a little more expensive, so hopefully it does sound cleaner as well. Yeah, I should recruit the new lunar people. But I'm not sure how much we're really gonna need the additional hands going forward. The moon's almost complete at this point. Not enough packs. Oh look, it's the Christmas turkey. Back for revenge. We are currently in a secret floating village. Believe it or not. Speaking of background noise not getting picked up, I don't know if you guys can hear while I'm speaking, but neighbors are stomping around upstairs, but it doesn't look like it's triggering the mic, so that's good. We're here because we wanted to trade knowledge with the I forget the name of the people now, but they're like also French-speaking people who hide in the forest. So we made a deal where Magnolia would trade what she knows, or I guess we would trade what we know, and they would tell us what they know. We'd go from there. What we learned is that we let this zoom out. These forest folk have inherited this giant floating cannon that they use to attack that crystal fortress. they don't know how they got it at all. And apparently they are descended from the moon people, but the relationship is so distant that oh, I guess I should also turn off the starting soon. That would help. But the relationship is so distant that apparently it fell into legend that they descended from the moon. If his mic is too good, we won't get to hear us in it. Well, she doesn't meow that much anymore. Although if she ends up coming close enough, she might still trigger it with her meowing. Oh, good, another side quest to get sidetracked for several hours on. Actually, maybe not the best or not the worst thing anyway, because we kind of need money. We can't afford any of the new gear, which is really bad. Oh, that sucked. Well, that's a good way to start this. Okay, from what I remember, these apples aren't as bad as the mummies that came with them. The physical defense up is not great, though. guess I should be using decoration on Tiz. Could have sworn I identified these before, but apparently not.
I'll keep you safe.
Hello, Bowman. I appreciate the welcome back. I'm glad you stuck around while I was getting all that stuff sorted. Actually, I think we finished with Red Mage, or was I trying to get something else here? I guess Revival would be okay to have. Mostly because of Stand Ground. Otherwise... Guess we could put her back in Charioteer, but I'm not really sure I really want to do that. Oh yeah, actually it should be giving more than one. Because we researched the one for BB bonus too. I guess I could always put a Dia in Fencer. And of course, Ninja is always an option. So I guess the question is, how badly do I want Revival? I actually feel like I'm not gonna have the SP for it most of the time. As I could go into Ninja and pick up... everything up to Utsutsami, I guess? Guess we'll do that. Yes. Ninja Idea, the classic. At least the end game classic from when I was doing default. She spent a lot more time doing two-hander stuff for about the first third of the game for me. There was eventually just a point where Ninja was more efficient. I guess Blade Storm is just better Infinity. Oh boy. Damn it, thanks, Adia. Remember when I had everything as ninja for bosses? Yeah. Or, Utsutsame. Because it was just so... there were so many bosses with physical AoE spam that it became necessary. She could have done worse things. That's true, she could have tried to murder the party. Okay, guess we wander until we find the source of the exclamation mark. Yay, empty stage.
Oh, exactly how long do you plan on following us?
Huh?
Considering how extravagant this city's architecture is, It actually provides quite clear lines of sight,
What are you...
making it pretty hard to follow someone undetected.
Oh! Ow!
I think we have Adia as the right class for this point. Why is Alternus just chilling in the town square? He's protecting the town while we go out to exchange information.
I have no idea what you mean. Do you need something, stranger?
Do I need something? How about not having you following on our heels all around the city?
Following? Perish the thought. I've never seen you before in my life.
What is this guy's deal?
Still playing innocent, huh?
No. Forgive me. You are Idia Lee, yes?
Huh?
Is this man an acquaintance of yours?
No. At least I don't think so. I definitely remember someone this annoying.
Oh, I wouldn't expect you to remember me. This is our first meeting, after all. I am Rockefeller, famed across the realm as Peller the Third. Oh yeah.
Peller? Whoa, as in the world famous bard? Arcapeller?
Damn it, guys. Will he give us some kind of conductor class? Well, probably not him. Usually for these side quests, the ex-attorney and forces start getting involved, so this is probably Praline and someone else.
You know this Peller person, you?
He was an incredible musician who spent his whole life traveling the world, leaving pupils behind in every land to carry on his legacy. His life reads more like a legend than anything else. Why, they say he saved nations from fearsome fiends with only his music.
That's right! We even sailed around the world to track down his legendary conductor's baton.
Oh, it was this guy. Or I guess probably his predecessor? Because he said he is the third, so I have a feeling this going around teaching students thing has been going on for many generations. I almost forgot that we had to do the weird baton thing in default.
In music, the most important thing is to have fun. Boy, that takes me back.
Yes, that's right. Arcapeller was my grandfather, which makes me, his grandson.
Yeah, that's how it usually works.
So what does the grandson of a world-famous bard want from me, of all people?
Not anything I'd like my fans to overhear. Young though I may be, I'm quite well known.
If you're trying to go undercover, you could start by talking like a normal... never mind. Just lead the way.
Do, re, mi, fa, follow me.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to agree with Adia that this guy's getting pretty annoying. Oh boy, we're following him into the secret dungeon under the city. This isn't sketch at all.
Okay, it looks like we can talk in peace. But why here of all places?
You already hit his key character trait. I'd be surprised to find anyone who likes it.
Why, this is my new studio! I purchased the property just last year! Is it not up to your satisfaction?
It seems to be soundproof at the very least.
Well, that's some interesting commentary on the default version of this. I think I'm gonna leave it at that.
Anyway, what do you need me here for?
La 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 la, allow me to explain.
Yeah, before you do that, can you give the singing a rest?
It is a gift inherited from my grandfather. Whenever I open my mouth, me melody springs forth.
Then I suggest that you turn your little gift off before I turn it off for you.
I suppose silence is also a virtue. I will do my best.
Oh, well, there can be no doubt that you're a descendant of the great Arcapeller.
What makes you so sure?
Why, his voice? Arcapeller was the greatest musician of his era. Each song he penned became an instant classic. I'm actually a huge fan of the Bard myself. Why, I have every album he ever released. Well, actually, 2 copies. One for playing and the other set aside in mint condition.
I still don't understand. Why were you following Idia?
Yeah, I never did anything to deserve being stalked by some weirdo musician. Not that I can remember anyway.
If I might be so bold, Miss Idia Lee, you are the daughter of the Grand Marshal of Eternia, are you not?
Oh, so that's what this is all about. Okay, let's hear it then. Not that I want to.
First, you must know that I am terribly busy these days composing new songs for my upcoming tour, due to begin next year.
Let me guess. Someone's been interfering with your work? Someone from the Eternian forces?
Yes, 2 someones in fact, and just when I was about to set out in search of new inspiration.
It always comes back to the duchy, doesn't it?
I'm sure they mean no harm, of course, but I fear they both seem to want the same thing of me, and...
Let's cut to the chase. Who are they?
One would be the famed diva of the battlefield, Miss Praline a la mode.
Of course.
The other is a former captain of the Black Blades, one Hayred in Barbarossa.
What? Really? Barbarossa? Why?
What? But they're both from the Black Blades, subordinates of my master.
The diva of the battlefield. She's not trying to get revenge on us, or is she?
I doubt it after 2 whole years. Leaving Praline aside, what would a pirate like Barbarossa want with a musician like you?
It seems to have something to do with a long-lost song of my grandfather's, which was discovered last year.
What? A never-before-heard song by the great Arcapeller? Oh, this is the news of the century! How did I not hear about this?
It was Miss a la mode who first contacted me about the song. I believe she was seeking permission to use my grandfather's last song for something. But I could hardly understand the words that she was using, let alone that eardrum-piercing voice of hers. It was all quite beyond my understanding. She seems to have quite a singular way of expressing herself.
This coming from him.
Since I couldn't ascertain exactly what she wanted, I've been avoiding giving any sort of response. While I was pondering a course of action, I was accosted by a rather large gentleman, Captain Barbarossa.
I feel like this guy's not very good at figuring things out, because we basically got no information on Praline out of that.
He tried to tell me something in that rough, ear-shattering voice of his, but his words were as unintelligible to me as Miss a la mode's. The best I could gather was that they each had some designs on my grandfather's last song.
But you have no idea what they want to do with it. That's why you were following Idia?
Yes, it was by complete coincidence that I came upon you today, but I thought if anyone could help me, it would be you.
No, I doubt Barbarossa's a ghost here. Since no one died in default, I doubt he died either.
They're my master's subordinates. And my master's problems are my problems. I guess I have no choice. I'll go see what they have to say. Where are they now?
Oh, can hear the ghost. Maybe, I guess. I mean, he could hear that one pirate captain, but I'm not sure if that would extend to the ghost of a dead bard. I guess we'll see.
Miss Praline should be rehearsing at Florum Square Garden in the upper part of the city. As for Barbarossa...
You don't know where to find him? Okay, we'll track him down and meet you back here.
As a matter of fact, I'm planning a trip to the Witherwood, north of the city, in search of inspiration for my latest masterpiece. Once you've figured out what those two want, come find me there.
All right, we will. But don't get your hopes up.
What's this all about? You can't just interrupt a rehearsal like that. We were on fire!
Praline a la mode, diva of the battlefield, and holder of the performer asterisk. This former member of the Black Blades went into early retirement after being booted off stage by Idia and her friends. Now she's making a comeback. And judging by her quick return to the top of the charts, her airhead act may just be for show. By what strange trick of fate do your paths cross anew?
Are you sure it's not your pants that are on fire? You sure came running over real quick when you spotted us.
That's just because I was surprised to see such a nostalgic face from my past.
Sure you were. We're here today on behalf of Rockefeller. You're not doing all this to get back at us for what happened at Eisen Bridge, are you?
Oh, you're here about the grand ship! That must mean that Rockefeller finally agreed to let me use my arrangement! Yay! Praline wins again!
What is this song now? Will we get Praline Temper Tantrum 2.0 in this game? Good question. Hello, Emma writes a lot. Yep, it's Praline. all the insanity she brings with her.
Your arrangement? What are you talking about?
Boy, Idia, I know it's natural, but can't you do something about that dumb look on your face?
Look who's talking.
Anyhow, even you must know about the Grand Ship, the long-lost hit by the great Archipeller. It has potential, of course, but it's a bit, how should I say it, dusty, musty, passé. So, Praline, the Princess of Pop, took it upon herself to create an arrangement that is simply divine.
Wait a second. If I'm understanding you, you want to re-release this a cappella classic as a new Praline a la mode song?
Totally! My miraculous arrangement has transformed a lame old number into a dazzling, cute masterpiece of modern music!
Wow, the disrespect. You saw Bravely second and came running. Well, happy to provide them.
Wow. I guess I can't blame Rocka for being so confused. Well, at least we got the message. We'll pass it along to Peller and see what he has to say. But I can't guarantee that he'll agree. Sounds like an awful lot to ask.
No way! I'm only asking for what the whole world wants.
Only asking for what the whole world wants. Yeah, sure. She wants to release her fan remix. Yeah, apparently. Hello, comment starter.
Not letting me release my arrangement would be a crime. Just think of the future generations of my fans you'd be depriving.
Ilya? Do you think that Captain Barbarossa also...
I'd bet on it. An old-timey song about a ship sounds like it would be right up his galley. Hey, Praline! What's Barbarossa up to these days? You know, the Black Blade's old first mate?
What? That old sea dog? How should I know?
You know where he is, don't you?
I haven't the foggiest. No, I know nothing about that stupid, noisy sea dog who shows up in the dead of night in some suspicious fog bank in the South Seas.
He's still doing that, huh?
Right. Well, you've been very helpful. Another boat trip, huh? I guess we've got no choice. Sorry for interrupting your rehearsal. We'll let you know what Peller says.
Oh, there it is. Look, past and present, dancing together. Time to add another gift. Maybe. The Bravely second model is a little crisper, so I could almost just replace it entirely, but we'll see. I like how she's giving orders, but there's no one here. Maybe she's the one talking to ghosts at this point. Square is pretty protective of their music, so they'll probably just hand her a C and D. Maybe. I think there's a shore down there. Well, I guess we'll follow the path and find out. Water weakness is really weird. Why is that sniper guard weak to water? Nice. A good old Adia sweep. Guess maybe not. Oh, there we go. I thought I remembered there being one here, but I wasn't quite sure. I think of all the continents, we probably spent the least time on the water one in default.
Here I go! Hut!
Geez, that triple burst is really nasty. Even with the half damage from nothing ventured. Hello, Weight Watcher. Yes, that was indeed Alternus hanging out in Forum. Stream frozen? Let's see. Looks okay in my dashboard. It's back now. Okay, glad you got it figured out. You blitzed through this game when you played it, so you never saw him there. Yeah, he's not. I mean, he's not the most apparent, but he does hang out there when you go to talk to the forest people who are the moon descendants. I still can't remember their names. I think it's a Sagittarius or something. I guess this is why we don't take long breaks between story sections. So I start forgetting names.
Aye! A life on the lonely sea is the only life for me.
Ow, my ears.
Yo-ho-ho! The life for me!
Idia, tell me that this isn't what I think it is?
It's a ghost ship, all right. In every sense of the word.
I kind of forgot you was afraid of ghosts there and thought he was commenting on Barbarossa's singing.
I know how you feel. Oh, watch your feet. The deck's rotting there. Now then, if I remember, the captain's up astern.
Aye, there he be!
You know, both games talk about how the ship's rotting, but it doesn't look that bad, really.
Here you are.
Ho-ho! If it isn't the Sword Master's favorite pupil!
Captain Hayredden Barbarossa, man of the sea, and holder of the pirate Asterisk. As Lieutenant Commander of the Eternian Black Blades, Barbarossa once came to blows with Idia aboard his haunted ship. Ever seeking adventure and romance at sea, he sailed the realm's oceans on the SS Funky Francisca with his ghostly crew. By what strange trick of fate do your paths cross anew?
Or should I say, the proud daughter of our illustrious Grand Marshal, eh? Welcome aboard, milady!
How about you just call me Idia and turn the volume down a bit? I'm actually here to ask about that song you were just singing. Was that the Grand Ship?
Aye, so you know the song!
Unfortunately.
Oh, it's a timeless classic. A tribute to all the brave men who've lived and died on the wide seas, left to us by a visionary virtuoso.
Okay, I definitely didn't expect Barbarossa to get his own track here.
That arcapeller! He knew what it meant to be a man with dreams of adventure. A man among men, if ever there was one.
Those lyrics you were singing, were those also written by Master Peller? Why, new lyrics written by the bard himself would be a discovery for the ages.
You really are a fanatic, aren't you?
More or less. I was improvising a bit, trying to get at the heart of what old Peller felt, you see.
Improvising a bit. Why do I get the feeling a bit should be in quotation marks?
Me mateys here, they tell me that it was like a dream to listen the first few times, but now they want to die all over again.
It's... I think that's supposed to be a hint there, Barbarossa. You might want to dial it back a little.
I know that's their way of saying that I've captured something real right here. Those sentimental fools.
Anyway, we're here on behalf of Rockapeller. He's the grandson of the guy who composed that melody you're singing.
So I guess this really is just coming down to covering the original or covering by doing a crazy fan remix.
He seems pretty troubled by you and Praline. Any idea why that might be?
That scurvy diva! She just had to go stirring up trouble, eh?
Scurvy diva? That's some way to talk about a former comrade in arms.
I've got me mateys here. I don't need some prima donna who thinks she's better than me, cause she's got a gang of deluded fan lovers.
Okay, I'll admit fan lovers is pretty good. So did they get revived? Did Anya's actually use the Dragon Balls? I don't know. I mean, I think it was the second world in default when we beat Holly and Barris. It showed that they were faking it. So maybe... I mean, I guess it's kind of hard for Barbarossa to fake being a ghost, but maybe he figured out some way to do it.
She'd go around the Black Blades, claiming that she did more than any of us. That she was the one pulling all the strings. Why, she'd even ask me what I was good for. After all, you're always drifting around on that dingy old dinghy of yours. When the Blades were disbanded, she took off solo without looking back. And when I finally hear from her, it's this!
A flyer for Praline's next concert. So, what's the problem? The diva of the battlefield, Praline a la mode, is set to cast a dazzling arise on the musical discovery of the century. What?
I guess she means she'll breathe new life into it?
It's one thing to set her sights on a classic like this and think she can just recycle it for her own gain. But that's not even the worst of it. Why, she means to take this timeless ode to the men of the sea and slap her silly, sappy lyrics all over it. She'd make a mockery of a man's dreams, turn a soul-stirring sea shanty into some sugar-spun confection of conceit. Why, I was so blinded with rage that I sailed straight to that feller lad to demand that he take action.
Wait, what? What just happened with the voice acting there? It sounded like Barbarossa suddenly got, like, 20 feet away. Well, I guess because he's putting us all to sleep.
That's it. And you were probably roaring and shouting up a storm the same as you're doing now.
In other words, he shouted so loud that nobody heard him.
What? Well, that's a statement.
Are you serious?
At least we've heard both sides of the story now. Praline wants to use the song for herself, but she's so painful to listen to that her message was totally lost on Peller.
And Barbarossa doesn't want her to, but he shouts so loud that no one can hear him past the ringing in their ears.
What a pair. Look, we're going to go and explain the situation to Rockapeller.
Don't you let that girl crush a man's dream! I know what old Arca would have wanted. The proof's right here in...
Oh, save your breath. The decision is Peller's, not mine. Just stay here on your boat until we return. And try to keep it down, will you?
Of course, Peller is gonna ask us to make a decision for him. I admit, his little jig sway here is pretty nice. Oh boy, we have to go back up to that forest now, too. Actually, is that the same forest we just went through? And I guess when I say just, quotation marks, since it's been a bit. Oops. I got off at the wrong spot there. I didn't go far enough back up. Yeah, we're in the Wind Crystal continent. Digestion. What was digestion? Who's ghost status and any attribute buffs? Alright, so it's like a dispel. Actually, that's gonna be handy to have. There's a lot of enemies that buff themselves. Wait, no, what was his proof? Did ghosts tell him? Guess we'll never know. Let's do Windhead. your first strike. Duh. Oh, I guess we're charging up our special by using that Vivify anyway. Oh yeah, katanas deal extra damage to aquatic, which is... that strikes me as strange. At least with the crab. Like, with this crab thing, it definitely feels like, we shouldn't be able to so easily slice through. Not sure if we want Prolong and Feeble that. Wanna go back to Wizard? Might be time to do that, because... feels like we could use a little bit of extra spellcraft. I'm not sure if Blast or Wall would be that useful. Won't know until we get it. Guess alternatively we go back into Catman's. I think I'd rather do Wizard for now, though. Alright, Prolong and Feeble. That's what we lost. That's fine. Guess we could... I'll say now. So we don't have to... Actually, I guess we don't need Rodlore. We can put that there. What can we put in? Guess we can put in Status Element Damp. And BP Recovery? This feels pretty cobbled together, but I guess using these is better than using nothing, so whatever, I suppose. Oh, see. You missed me? Well, I missed you too, so thanks for coming back. I know I was gone for a while, so, Wouldn't blame people if they found something else to do in the meantime. Actually, that looks like a different wood. I keep doing that. Running up to that one river that divides us in half. Rude. Yep, time to get sidetracked by side quests.
Let's finish this!
Well, let's see if we can get not confused this time.
Here I go! Hut!
Not quite, and not quite. Really, and the taunt's still active, too. Oh, good. What do I even want to hit? I guess I want to get rid of the meta because she'll start healing everything else up. Stupid disinformation. Guess we'll equip the Confuse immunity on her. It's becoming a big nuisance. The only thing is then we lose a whole bunch of power and that sucks. Hello, some annoying person. Hello, Remy. Yes, I am back. The better, crisper computer. Guess we'll just do Thunder Warhead.
I'll keep you safe.
Actually, I wonder if I'm gonna end up healing it. Let's do these guys first, I suppose. There's definitely a noticeable difference in her damage output now.
Now you're gonna get it!
Man, these things must be immune to stop or something. Definitely not a fan of the confused spam. How's Bravely Second been so far? Oh, it's been a slightly mixed bag, I'd say. I'd say so far the story feels a little less on the rails, but also, I guess, slower to get going. We still don't really know a whole lot about what's going on. Lots-wise, I feel like the balance is a lot better. Money-wise, I feel like the balance is a lot worse. It feels like we can't afford anything ever for the newest stuff until we've been into the next dungeons for a while. Yeah, I guess to elaborate on the classes, I like that they've lowered the max level to make it feel less grindy to get new abilities, and it encourages moving around between classes a bit more too. Like, Sadia is definitely not doing so well here. These stupid apples have so much defense. They haven't even put their buff up yet. Well, I guess part of that's probably Dia being a somewhat lower ninja level. He'll pick up a little, I guess. Oh yeah, I want to double check. I think I looked at it before, but since we're getting more JP, check yeah, how worthwhile it might be going back into Hawkeye. Actually, I probably do eventually want to get Sparrow, especially since I'm using Shamanism a fair amount. And this Sparrow lets her get around the issues with stuff like those apples having a billion physical defense. We're a bit of a ways off of that. I kinda do want to make sure I have Utsusami in my back pocket. So I can do that with transients if I need to. Although I suppose that'll also depend on how much physical AoE spam we get in this game. Because it's going to be significantly less helpful here than in default if we're not getting as much of that. Yay, more angry kitties. We actually don't even need Warhead here, we're already hitting their weakness. Although I might do it anyway, do Warhead for Condor? No, not Condor, Harpoon. Actually, that's what I should have done with the apples, do Harpoon and go in. Don't I have... yeah, magnifying glass. I gotta use some magnifying glasses so we don't always have to swap back to having Freelancer secondary. Especially as these enemies get more dangerous. $8,100 health, huh? That's not reassuring. Put it that way. Actually, I wonder if I can buy the magnifying glasses. I can't imagine they'd be a restricted item. And we have been working on the component shop, or the combat item shop, so we'll see how much the adventurer wants for him. At least I'm assuming the adventurer will sell them. Well, I mean, it's a decent free pickup. I'm always hoping for equipment in these places, though. Because it saves us thousands and thousands of peak whenever we get new modern equipment. Ooh. Nice counter criticals, Tiz. Oh wow, this is a heal? Let's try it. Attack all and slay demon. That's gonna be an interesting attribute to remember for later.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Cool. Less cool. Please stop doing that. Actually, now that I realize we've got that with her, I need to make sure that we... Seriously? I need to make sure that we've got the res on Adia's support special as well, because I think I only changed Magnolia's. Sorry, you. It's just too dangerous to leave that cat alive. Yeah, there's apparently level 4 specials in the game now, in second. So I believe it only went up to 3 in defaults. Defaults also had a much more restrictive way of doing it though, so I guess that's another thing I'm quite happy about with second here, is that they made those specials a lot more flexible. Actually, I should probably be doing that with Tiz now. Because the Dia kind of wants some of her MP, and Tiz typically doesn't use his. Oh, I do have Recover or Cure KO on hands. Okay, I guess I must have set Cure KO on everyone then. That's good. The plus turn is for how many turns for debuffs or buffs to last. Which only really applies to the few specials that do inflict mass debuffs. Or mass buffs. I think Withering Wave is basically the only one we've really used in terms of stat swings that way. So now if I use Withering Wave with you, it should last for 5 additional turns for the debuffs. I don't know if I want to do back-to-back fights here. This place is dangerous enough as it is. So I guess one thing that's nice about having a ninja is we actually have something that outspeeds the enemies a decent amount of the time. Which also means we can actually get away a little more often. Lubu's Spear. I guess if I wanted to make someone a Valkyrie... Actually, how do Swordmasters do spears? I can't imagine very well. D? Yeah, not very well at all. That's too bad. It's a bit of a step up from Crimson Spear. Actually, I'm pretty sure we just found Crimson Spear in the last story dungeon, so... This game really wants us to use Valkyries, I suppose. It's like 2 dungeons in a row with additional spears can't be a coincidence. That is really getting old.
Now you're gonna get it!
Nice. I wonder what Tiz's level 4 will do. I don't think we have the katana one yet.
Let's finish this!
Man, I kind of feel like Square made dual attack just to say screw ninjas. Really glad I stand ground, because this is really stupid. How long do I plan on streaming tonight? Probably normal stopping time. I might go a little bit beyond that because we had a later start thanks to technical issues, but let's see. Let's do this with Tiz. Free magnifying glass, hooray! But yeah, for once I don't actually have to work tomorrow. But, I don't want to go overly late either. Because there's some stuff I want to do tomorrow, which may include a bonus stream. And if I go well into the night, that's not really going to be practical. Okay, well, we're gonna have to focus the cat, and I guess we hope the scorpion's not as bad. Oh man. Pheromones, of course, but the dual strike from or a dual attack from the catamount can easily just kill someone, so unless the scorpions have something like that too, we just have to bear with them. They seem to have higher base power. But that can't be the only thing. I guess the pheromones kind of their gimmick, but there might be more to them than that.
Let's give them all we've got!
That's a tasty set of debuffs. Maybe their thing is just being glass cannons. Is this just gonna keep going in circles? Okay, I got a magnifying glass so we know what to hit for their weak point, because they aren't naturally weak to fire. Weak to water. Okay. Just a casual 110 JB. They thin his paper because they can summon more. Yeah, that's a possibility, considering they seem to be able to summon infinitely, which is more than a little alarming. That's interesting. The box is sitting out here in the middle of the woods without the adventurer? I think this is the first time that's happened. Farming opportunity spotted. Yeah, I suppose.
Shine forever, oh crystal, shine bright and shine strong.
You're in a good mood, you. What's that song you're singing?
Oh, was I doing that out loud? Sorry. It's a famous song by Arcapeller. Shine forever, oh crystal.
A song about crystals? Was he a follower of the crystal orthodoxy?
Huh. Not that I know of.
Perhaps the orthodoxy lent him its patronage and helped make his music famous around the world.
Perhaps so. I have to say, though, I am surprised you guys are such fans of his work.
I wouldn't say we're fans. Not like you, at least. It just so happened that we met his pupils and learned some stuff about him.
It just so happened? I'm a huge fan, and even I haven't had the good fortune of meeting his pupils.
It's all Praline's fault. We had to talk to those people to figure out how to defeat her.
Yeah, her singing was something else. Talk about getting caught in the crossfire.
Song title drop.
Anyway, by chance, we heard about a famous bard who defeated a siren with the power of song.
Peller silences the siren from his later years.
Incroyable! How do you know all these things?
He wrote a song about it, of course. It became a cult classic.
Just a cult classic? Thought this guy was a world famous bard.
Both the siren and Praline had the power to beguile others with their song. So we figured we might get some clues on how to defeat her by talking to Peller's pupils.
That's right. Remember the very last pupil? His clue was the key.
Oh, wait, don't tell me. The most important thing is to have fun.
Right, those were the words inscribed on the bard's baton. Once we found that, we were finally able to defeat Praline.
Wait, you mean you actually touched the bard's baton?
Or you.
Oh, do you still have it? I would give anything just to hold it. Please, please.
weren't you using it as a back scratcher for a while? Anya's really told you off for it.
Oh no.
I don't remember. Where did we put that old thing?
But it's a modern-day treasure!
Who are you?
It wasn't like we needed it anymore. It was just a boring old stick.
Tell me about that pirate, too. The one who's arguing with Praline.
Oh, Captain Barbarossa. He was a member of the Black Blades with Praline. Second in command, no less. He'd known Master Kami Izumi for years and was his right-hand man.
Wait, okay. Let me get this straight. He was second in command, but he spent most of that war missing. As he was just sailing his boat in circles around the continent.
He was always going on about the spirit of adventure. I wonder if he ever found that Susanoo, was it?
We found it in one of the timelines. What was it, the fourth world?
I don't know. I remember thinking he was looking in completely the wrong place.
A man of the sea, looking for the spirit of adventure. No wonder he was entrusted with carrying on Pellar's legacy.
I don't think he was exactly entrusted with it.
Actually, that brings up the point. How did they find the song? Like, no one ever asked that question when they were talking to either Praline or Barbarossa. They never said he was a good second in command. Kami Izumi really knows how to pick him, huh? It was probably better that way. Maybe. I guess Barbarossa is kind of crazy. Mind... I think that statement could probably describe 90% of the Eternian forces.
Wait, I just remembered. The baton!
What about it?
I remember the last time I saw it. I used it to see if the potatoes were cooked through.
That's gross.
That's, creative use for it. So, what did you do with it afterwards?
It's strange, I don't remember. But there was a really crunchy breadstick.
That's really gross.
Let's not mention this to you.
Also, I guess Adia has teeth of iron.
Now you're gonna get it!
Yeah, I should really change our special... Damn, he keeps getting one-shotted. He has stand ground, too. At least his stand ground is triggering. Hooray, dual wield. Actually, I wonder... Oh, I guess it's only for the second wield. Because it would be pretty funny if, dual wield took off the penalties for using triple and quad wield as well. But I'm gonna go ahead and guess that's not how it works. At least given the wording and the skills, it doesn't seem like it would have that kind of synergy. Alright, we're all light attribute. Let's go fire attribute. I haven't seen any haven't seen any plant enemies despite this being a forest, so I guess we'll swap this to Insect Slayer. Maybe, okay, so stop doesn't seem to be working. I guess we could try Paralyzed Touch. Vine Light and Cross the Vine. Let's see. So we had 10 times at 0.7 times damage. Wait, that's weaker than Infinity, though. No, wait, Infinity's 5 times at 0.9. And Blade Storm is 15 attacks at 0.35. Huh, okay. What is... Oh, Divine Light is offensive. Okay, was it do? Seven times damage. Which sounds impressive, except staves typically don't have that good attack, so... I feel like Divine Light might not be that helpful. Especially since rejuvenation is so ridiculous. I guess we'll have this set up just in case we need to, but... I have a feeling Magnolia's probably not going to be doing much for that kind of special. Yeah, that's a level 4 staff ability. I think all these character themes are too similar. You do give a slight edge to Magnolia's for your favorite. Yeah, I think I'd probably agree with that too. Makes me a bit sad though. Because even if Adia's default theme was kind of weird, it was still very distinct. I miss it. Man, why is Adia suddenly getting one-shot there? Oh my god.
This is the end for you.
Yeah, the Paralyze at least works.
Here I go. Hut!
I don't even know what I can do about the dual attack. I guess I can try to paralyze him with you, except he's slower than them, so... I'm gonna go try to get to that adventure before we explore the rest of this. Okay, I expect this to do really big damage now that we stack those up, but I guess we'll see if that's actually going to be true. Oh yeah, Idea destroys these things with both those buffs up. Well, we might be stuck in a loop for a while. Actually, hold on a second. I wonder if... Samaduri is 24 less physical attack, but it's ice element, if I remember correctly. Well, let's give it a try, see if it does more. I think it does the exact same amount because of the difference in power. Can you please just not?
Let's finish this!
But I think the game is just reading my inputs. Because it definitely tried to focus fire you there while I was trying to power up on him. So rip experience for Adia there. You miss Ringabell's theme. Yeah, that's probably the best one from default now that I think about it. Mine, they were all pretty good, just Diaz was a little weird. Uh-oh. Return of the Dagon. Yay! Ice Flame Shield doing work. Actually, I could do Ice Head. I feel like I don't want to do 2 buffs, so I could do Ice Head or I could do Harpoon. I guess with Daggers, Harpoon might generally be better. I guess we'll see. Or I could just die. That's cool. Why do they keep targeting her? His has like maximum taunt capacity here, but they just like, no, we're going for Idia, even though she hasn't taken a single offensive action this entire battle. Yeah, Ring a Bell was the accordion. His was like the fiddle, cause his was like the country bumpkin theme. You don't like this game's soundtrack, so you have the randomly generated cacophony of crazy bus for the Sega Genesis playing over it. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I guess I don't mind the music as much myself. Focuses low hit points? I mean, possibly, but I feel like max level taunt should be pulling that off of her. So it's like, I guess the game is just saying screw it to its own rules if it's deciding to do that. So, I guess that's maybe a dead end on the day. that out for you. The grand scheme just takes most of the attacks. I mean, it feels kind of like 60%-ish, which feels low for like a maximum level taunt. Like, I was okay with Nothing Ventured not doing that well by itself, but Decoration, I feel like if I'm gonna have to put that much effort into getting it and using like a BP for it, it should help a little more than that. But, yeah. I guess 60% is still pulling. If we assume targeting would otherwise be equal, I guess it's still dropping everyone else's chances of being targeted by about half. It's still kind of frustrating when like you gets focused by the double dual attack though. $60 hit points, really. This is why we like Spellcraft. Game, please. I guess on the upside, you doing this should be a full heal because of Glacé. Let's see Harpoon. Harpoon's gonna be more useful against these guys, I think. Yeah, they have even less def than the Dagon, or than the Dagons, and they still have pain to damage otherwise. I'm actually genuinely surprised these guys haven't used Pheromone yet. Or I guess beyond the first turn. Figured by now we'd be spammed up to like 6 in this formation. Yeah, we're gonna make this a surefire thing. Get it? that, because flaming daggers. Oh boy. I guess at least against these guys, it's harder for them to wipe us because Tis has fire immunity. Alright, because we're fire elemental attack. Special. But we did paralyze them, so totally worth it. Nice, 0 damage critical. Okay, we're gonna buy a bunch of Phoenix Sands just in case. Yo, there we are. Magnifying glass for 100 pig. That's not bad. Okay, I think I'm probably gonna end up siding with Barbarossa here, because, like, Praline was pretty disrespectful, even though, like, this is a pretty petty matter. Like, Praline's just like, screw the original. We have to modernize it. So... I almost want to try to fit Catmancy in here, but... like... Pectionary is so good that and I can't even look at the recipes too in the menu. So what I could do is probably spend a bit to get the... well, I guess I don't even know if it'll work, but if it does work, get the paralysis stuff. Or maybe the sleep ingredients to throw at the enemy. So I doubt we're gonna be fighting Praline alone. So there's almost assuredly gonna be ads, and she's probably gonna be one of those ones that summons new ads if we kill off her current one. So if we can crowd control them, that would be way more preferable. But as the system's a little jank about this, I can't even look at my recipes. So I guess we'll stick with our build right now, and if I need to change things up and rest again to regain MP pool or whatever, we'll do that, but for now we'll see what Praline brings. Fair use was, if it's transformative enough, she does have the legal right. Well, I mean, then she should just do that, and then if it's different enough, then she doesn't have to ask permission, right?
Deep within a labyrinth of falling leaves, the ruins of a once great faith now looming before my face, I find myself rooted in place.
How did this guy not get himself killed? He's really loud and alone.
Is this how you always do your, composing?
Oh, so you return. But yes, the voice of eternity whispers directly into my heart, filling my soul with song.
That just sounds creepy.
And what does the voice of eternity tell you now?
Not a thing.
Rip. The monsters found his singing so annoying that they avoided him. Okay, I can buy that. He felt he wasn't worth eating. Okay, fair.
So can you hear it or not?
I could hear it when I had some peace and quiet.
Well, sorry for the interruption. If we aren't bothering you too much by doing what you asked, we managed to find out what your two friends wanted.
Did you now? By all means, la 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 la, let us hear it. So, in short, Miss Alamode wants to arrange my grandfather's song in her own style.
You really didn't understand her, did you?
Yes, I hadn't the slightest idea what she was trying to say. Her words seemed utterly devoid of any meaningful content.
Okay, I know Praline's often talks like she's completely full of herself, but I feel like Rockefeller was just not paying attention.
That's one way to say it.
And you say that Captain Barbarossa has also taken an interest in my grandfather's song?
Taken an interest? More like he's fallen head over heels in love with it. That's why he's against letting Praline remix it into something else. He says it would be an insult to your grandfather's legacy. That said, he may just be projecting his own feelings onto your grandfather. I wouldn't worry too much about...
On the contrary, I cannot dismiss his claims so easily.
Huh?
The long-lost score of my grandfather's. It included a scrawled note in his own hand.
Oh, really?
Dedicated to all who understand the mysteries of the sea and the hearts of the men who sail it.
You had to complicate things again, didn't you? Was that note made public when the song was discovered?
Yes, it was quite an event. Every detail of the discovery was announced.
Well, in that case, I feel like Praline really doesn't have a leg to stand on here.
So Barbarossa must know about it too.
I never heard. What sort of an Arcapeller fan am I?
For you, this whole sequence.
This diva of the battlefield, Praline a la mode. She is as famous around the world today as my grandfather was in his own time. Personally, I have no objection to her making an arrangement of my grandfather's song to add to her repertoire.
I see.
But if you agree to that,
I would be disregarding the feelings of a man who understands my Grandpa Arca's wishes perhaps better than any other. Miss Idia, would you mind terribly if I erupted in song for just a moment?
Yes, we would mind a lot. Please don't. You forgetting he was in a coma for years. I don't think it was years. It was like a week. I guess that's the proof Barbarossa was trying to mention. Yeah, I suppose.
If you must.
Don't enable him, Medea.
2 wishes, 1 me. Tell me what to do, such is my plea.
Such is his plea!
Okay.
Idia?
Nothing. Praline's arrangement is probably what her fans, pretty much everyone in the world, want to hear. Who are we to oppose that? And yet, we know what Arcapeller wanted, and Praline isn't it. Not even close. So do we refuse her and honor the bard's wishes? What's the right answer? What advice should I give Raka?
This mockery of music must be stopped. I mean, we don't need to be quite so dramatic about it, but... I feel like that note is kind of the nail in the coffin here for anything Praline could do. Oh, Tiz was in a coma for years. Because Tiz was in the Eternian, what was it, the healing tank or whatever it's called? You got off easier. He got wrecked during that one fight at the very beginning of the game, and he was only out for a few days. Actually, similarly to how Tiz was only out for a few days when the crater happened in default. Oh, I don't remember you being in a coma for Bravely Default. Or wait. Was he in a coma for that long? Because I know he had issues with his, like what happened with his brother, but I don't think he got knocked into a coma or anything there. Oh, when Jan turned traitor and said you just have to wake up from your coma, that was talking about after you got knocked out fighting Kaiser. And yeah, that was just being out for a week, which I mean that's still pretty serious, but he wasn't dead.
Listen, Raka. You can't let Praline just have her way with your grandfather's song like that. I know she's a super famous star right now with a legion of fans who would love to hear a new song from her. Let alone a remix of a long-lost song by the great Arcapeller.
It would be quite the event. Why, it could become the hit of the century.
But your grandfather wasn't trying to write a hit.
You speak of the dedication on the sheet music, but those were just idle musings.
It doesn't matter. That was what your grandfather intended for this song. Those were Acapellar's last wishes. Your grandfather meant for that song to belong to those who loved the sea. Those who understood a man's heart. It wasn't written for some fly-by-night diva to net herself a worldwide hit and a new legion of fans. And definitely not for her to remake it into some obnoxious pop song designed to drive men wild. That's... no way.
Is this? It sounds like my grandfather's song, but somehow lighter and cheaper.
I like that last part. And cheaper. Why can't they both release their versions? Just make Archipelago's song in the public domain. Luxendark doesn't have Disney to stop him. Yeah, I guess that would be a fair compromise too, but, you know, where would our duels of honor come from if we don't fight over this kind of stuff, right?
Where's my manager? I won't suffer these insults!
Praline, what are you doing here?
And it's not just me, you meanie! When you insult me, you're insulting every one of my fans and believers too! And you, Mr. Peller, ignoring my request so you could go gallivanting across the realm? And after I went to all the trouble of breathing divine new life into your grandpa's moldy oldie!
To moldy oldie, yikes. Have I mentioned the disrespect yet?
New life? You never spared a single thought for the original composer's feelings. You never show a shred of respect for anyone but yourself. You're a walking disaster!
Why are you always so mean? I can't believe you call me that!
Oh, at least we're getting another tantrum.
And divine? All you did was rip off another artist. You're no better than a thief.
Thief? Rip off? Ooh, the nerve!
Though Adia's being a little too confrontational here.
It's an homage! An homage! Imitation is Praleen's sincerest form of admiration, you know? And I can prove it! I went and asked for permission to use the song now, didn't I?
You've got an answer for everything, huh? Your excuses are impressive, which is more than I can say about your singing and dancing skills.
Yikes, Adia.
That's it! I've just about had enough to hear with you! You want to hear the truth? I hate these stodgy old songs. No one but a geezer would be caught dead singing the original.
Well, she's cracked. Elvis, you want to see it? Well, I'm sure once we do take down Praline, we'll get to see the costume. At the very least, we're gonna see it in the preview. I'm not sure how I'd fit per performer into the lineup if I do use it again. On the other hand, I almost feel like we're gonna need it. Because we take so much damage. The defensive buffs would probably be almost just what we need. They made the oldest just an homage joke. Of course.
And I know all my fans would agree. defeat me again? Idiot! You're even dumber than you look! Okay, places everyone! This is no rehearsal! We're going to make this idiot change her tune.
That's a pretty interesting jacket. But do you feel like this side quest is a metaphor for how fans feel about Rio Supercell's soundtrack from this game as opposed to the review of Sound Horizon soundtrack from the first game? I mean, I'm pretty sure they didn't intend it that way. Pirate was a trash class? No, it wasn't really. I mean, like, Defang was a pretty strong utility ability. I think I used the magic attack to buff too, so Pirate really wasn't trash, it's just I got it a little bit late, so I didn't use it as much as I would have liked.
Praline here! All eyes on me, thank you! I'll give you the show of your life!
Oh dear. So, let's see. What is the middle guy? So it looks like a sword, a spear, the middle guy might be an axe? It's kinda hard to tell what he's doing. Man, we've got a holy weapon charged up on you. We might just be able to nuke the field like this. Let's give it a try and see what happens. Gross paralysis. Well, we did it back to them. We paralyzed every one of them. That's crazy. Train. Yeah, we'll hold on to that for now. Hey, these guys are surprisingly fragile. Okay. So what is it that Paralysis Pie is? Denoy and Vanille? I guess we're gonna use a magnify. Last one. Okay. Jesus. Okay, well, it's probably time for digestion here. I guess we'll just do the 2 here instead. Man, I really wish we had more ingredients.
Let's finish this!
damn it. Hidea's lightning attribute fell off. Well, that's unfortunate. That's not as much damage as I would have liked. What can we do here now? We're out of crowd control. No turrets. For food. I guess we could debuff their attack.
This is the end for you.
That only landed one paralyzed. That BP
Say your prayers.
BP up from the recovery is so good. Ooh, nice crit. Alright, Adia putting the hurt on now. Yeah, does she still? No, she doesn't have harpoon up, so I guess we'll fix that. I don't think we have any specials to respond to that this time. So this might get a little messy. Maybe we have some crowd control stuff here. Oh, I could try the hourglass. Seems like a good time to do it. Let's try it. Nice, I hit 2 of them. Why's Magnolia suddenly outspeeding them all the time? It's like putting up this big heal just in anticipation, and then they do that to me. Well, that's not good. Damn it. Well, guess we're wiping because of that. I don't think Tiz is gonna outspeed them here. Oh my god, we managed to outspeed them. Somehow.
Now you're gonna get it!
Sorry if I haven't been looking at the chat as much. This is getting a little intense.
Let's give him all we've got!
We're out of Thunder Turret. Damage for the Thunder Turrets. Yeah, we're not even close without the weakness. This is about to get bad. Really? Oh boy. Well, at least he's just running around instead of buffing out their stuff. You going for the kill, I guess. Okay, let's bring this joke to an end.
My fans can't see me like this.
That was a little brutal. Wait, who uses the Hulk smash reference? I use it bravely second enough. Is that Adia? Man, I use a lot of pig worth of stuff there though, just from the confectionery stuff. But hey, we got first try, so there's that. Also 550 JP. Those fans must have been worth a lot. Star Pendant. You know, for all that poison we're gonna encounter. I don't think Hugh does the Elvis look that well. His is actually kind of rocking it with his new hairstyle, though.
Oh! If this is it for me, then I'll just have to. Now's your chance! Come see Praline a la Mode live in concert at Florham Square Garden! And hurry! Tickets are selling fast!
He bounced back awfully fast. What do you mean that wasn't the animation in the first game? At least it looked to me just like they were spinning, kind of like how Ring a Bell did.
And that's enough.
Yes! I wasn't finished with my pitch yet! I'm gonna call my manager!
What a piercing voice she has! Is that the secret to charming the world as a singer these days?
She's mostly just charming the male half of the world. And something tells me it isn't with her voice.
Yikes. Idea laying it out brutally as it is.
In any event, I must thank you for helping me resolve my dilemma. Might I ask you to pass along the good news to Captain Barbarossa?
I think it's about time you started taking care of things for yourself.
Yes, of course, but I don't even know where to find him.
Stage left.
Somehow, I don't think that'll be a problem.
Stage left.
Aye, a life on the lonely sea is the only life for me.
Well, he's trying. I'll give him that.
Yo-ho-ho, the life for me. Ha! So this is where you've been hiding out. I was looking all over for you lot.
As boisterous as ever, isn't he?
You've got to be loud if your voice is going to rise above the waves, boy.
Did you run into Praline on your way here?
Oh, that one. Ha! She ran right by me, crying and shrieking about some nonsense or t'other.
Raka here decided against letting her rearrange his grandfather's last song.
My grandfather wished for that song to be passed on to someone who understands the sea, as well as what lies within a man's heart. I am proud to be able to entrust it to a true man of the sea, like yourself, Captain Barbarossa.
Well, blow me down! Huh? This is sweeter than any booty I've plundered. We'll sing her right. When we pull in a large hall, when the winds are kind, when the storms blow in, and the gulls are only accompaniment. Aye, aye. A life on the lonely sea is the only life for me. Yo-ho, the life for me.
How can anyone be so loud?
C'est horrible! My head is about to split in two!
I will not lose Toast to you!
Yes, apparently that was a zombie pirate. Okay, I guess technically, well, we could have done with the astrologian sort of what we were doing here, except it costs extra beep. So the performer would cause less issues for itself. Okay. I think astrologian also requires going way farther to get the defensive stuff. Okay, so did they revise and perform? Start with willpower. You got your. Yeah, so level 3 for the physical defense up, which is a decent amount faster. But I guess we don't get the key to your heart until basically when we'd have it available for astrology. "25% chance of following up any singing ability used with another singing ability chosen at random from those you have learned." Um... Huh. That is interesting. Oh wow, there's something beyond my hero now, because my hero was the max skill and default, I believe. Hearts on fire. All targets up physical attack and MP up by 25%. That is a lot of MP cost, but it's a pretty significant buff. Power-ups is kind of weird, but okay. Actually, I never tried a blaster wall. I've actually had it for the last level. Whoops. Do we want full charge? Full charge doesn't seem like that'd be like... Kind of interested in spellcraft level 4, but like, level 9 feels like it's not in a reasonable amount of time with the current JP game. Side quest ending was not entirely removed from the English version. English version cuts off after a few lines, but so in the Japanese version, Idia comments on what she did and that she ended up stopping the grand cross over the ages, and you points out how much fun Barbarossa and Roka are having. That one's kind of heartwarming. I don't know why that... I know at least one of the other ones you mentioned before is just like, oh, by the way, this is actually kind of depressing. Okay, so could put you into performer. I feel like he's gonna get stuck running that a bit though. Cause like when I did it with Ringable, I ended up just having Ringable do nothing but performer stuff. Granted, I guess yeah, don't actually have him able to do the defensive buffs yet. I wonder if we can spellcraft this. Cause like if I can do mist on the songs, that would be that'd be similar to the Astrologian, I guess. But then have the chance of well actually I don't know if I'd be able to encore that. I don't know how that would interact. These abilities are getting complicated. Oh, hi, Invid. Okay, we don't even need to mess with rod proficiency here. It's nice. Okay. We're gonna... Kinda pains me to put confectionery away, but I think we still need spirit magic more than that stuff, especially since we're out of ingredients. Do this. I guess we'll see what happens if Spellcraft actually lets me use it with singing. Actually, that's one thing. That's one thing that's missing here. That there's no singing MP cost reduction performer anymore. Sad to see that go. Well, it wasn't just performer reduce the MP costs. It's that in order to keep up 3 rotations of buffs, he needed to be using a song every turn in order to have them not drop off. So that's why Ring of Bell just got stuck singing the entire time. Yes, the layout has been modified to include hot springs. I mean, haven't you heard? Hot spring streams are all the rage now. Yikes, willpower is really expensive. Also, I guess it's not... The singing isn't craftable, so that's unfortunate. So what does Blast do? Inflict effect on group. Okay, so I guess Blast must just be... It doesn't care about type, it's just hitting everything. Yeah, all foes. Okay, that's very simple. So I guess I probably could have blasted the ads there with lightning. Nothing supposed to choose is. Oh, so this is like Flame Wall that the Spell Fencer had. Okay, let's try this on his. I feel like Nothing Ventured may have overridden that. Actually, I do like what Power Up is doing for you there, though. Because, like, he's eventually gonna hit the plus 25% magic attack, so he can start dealing damage. Or extra damage. Well, I guess would be if we didn't murder the enemies, but, you know. Which, it gives it interesting synergy with other magic classes, or at least damage-dealing magic classes. Dude, when was Power Up learned? Oh, that's a level 7 ability. And it costs 2 SP. So that... it's probably not worth having outside of Performer, but it allows Performer to do other stuff with their secondary. Really? I'm gonna gank Magnolia right away. I guess even if I'd had the defense buff with you, that, and somehow had gone first, it wouldn't be enough. Wow. Can you please stop? I guess I assume that Roy doesn't actually count as magic. Do the singing. So that's kind of unfortunate compared to Astrologian. Not really sure how to feel. It feels like it might not hold up as well as it did in default. Oops, what am I doing? That is the wrong way. Oh boy, the pheromone spamming begins. Just a Dia doing a Dia things. I guess with all this Peak, we can finally afford a few upgrades, too. They're like 10 grand each, though, so the money's gonna go away quite quickly. Whoa. That was a crit. Not quite.
Leave it to moi!
I hate how dangerous those cats can be. Because they can just be like, by the way, dealing 1500 damage. Bottom Brocade. Hey, we got some food. Okay, so that's... The rod level 4 was pretty crazy. So what's the katana one? Single enemy 7 times damage. And then all allies speed plus 50%. Okay, I can get behind that. Takes forever to charge, because Tiz has to get hit 40 times, but it'd be interesting for our boss battle. Oh, Adia has her level 4 special. Sure, let's obliterate this Iron Man.
Let's finish this!
Well, didn't quite obliterate him, but came pretty close. Well, I guess that's one way to cure Yu's confusion. Oh. I'm silly. He had counter amp available, and then it's actually because he has regular counter. So why can't he? I guess that must be another innate ability of the Swordmaster? Because they can't equip that. Which is weird. I'm gonna try something. So if we put him back in the fencer. Oh, he does have counter amp on already. Duh. I guess I must have remembered to put it on him. So did I get that before we... I guess I explain why I went so long without doing anything else. Or going menuing in. Okay, well... Actually, I should have muscle memory on. instead of Stampede. That makes more sense for Swordmaster Tiz. Oh, that's right. I think I replaced multitask with it at the end of last session or something like that. That's probably why. I guess, again, this is why we try not to let too much time pass, I suppose. Man, trying to think of when worm terrains would actually be useful. Cause like getting hit at less than 20% health, that seems like us just dying. Oh yeah, I guess we have Roots at Sami available now. We're so close to having better healing spells with Magnolia here too. Bosses that regularly trigger stand ground. I mean, trash mobs tend to trigger stand ground for me quite a bit too. But I'm not sure how sustainable it is to try to do that there, because it feels like we'd get knocked out a lot trying to manipulate around it. Like if it was an ability that instead, say, if it triggers the counterattack if it drops you below 20% after getting hit, that might be a little bit better. As it is, instead we're doing that at low health and then hoping stand ground triggers, which I guess to be fair, it's a 75% chance, but still seems kind of sketchy. So these weapons are just like, well, hope you don't like money, because you're about to lose all of it. are the proficiencies? I'm actually kind of, well, I'm sort of considering putting Tiz in Walker, but if he's tanking, that's probably not actually going to help us very much, because then I can't really utilize the jump abilities without making him a non-target. So I should almost do that with a Dia instead, but then I'd rather have her as a ninja for the moment. Valkyrie S. I guess it's just A in the armor stuff. It's actually got less health and vitality than the Swordmaster. But it would mean that I get to use... I guess the most modern spear? What did we get? Ruby spear, which is 37. Oh, it's even better than the Silver Glaive. So it's probably worth considering for that reason, I guess. Better counterattack damage. Well, although his survivability suffers, and we're already having some difficulty. Shelling out another 7k for a Masamune seems like not a great thing. So if I do buy him better armor, like the liquid armor gives him a huge physical defense boost. Less so for that full face helm. No new shields. So I guess we don't have to blow like 20 grand getting new shields. Well, I think the liquid armor is something we should buy regardless. Considering buying the amplifier. Daily damage rod. I think we'll pass on that one. Yeah, I'm considering getting the amplifier for you, because plus 10 int. What is he using? Yeah, so his magic damage would go up quite a bit. I guess you could also use the increased physical defense because he was getting one shot. So I think that's a pretty good purchase. We have. Endgear is a decent-ish magic defense base. It's kind of like the full face helm. It's like, do we really want to pay out that much for a small overall base? Like, the body armor is expensive, but it gave really big gains for both of them. Also, we need to consider spells. Let's maybe, before we consider weapons, let's see what we want to pay for spells here. This might be the wrong shop, though. I think the previous one... Yeah, it was Forum, I think, that had the level 5 bishop spells. Granted, I guess we can't use them yet. Also, Elemental Barrier makes me think we should really put more time into Astrologian. Like, as much as I like Performer, I don't think it's gonna quite hold up anymore. Because, like, Astrologian stuff is... It's like a weaker Performer, but then at the same time it picks up a bunch of stuff that Spirit Master used to do. And, like, a lot of what Spirit Master did was really, really strong. So I think I might change... for... So sorry, Performer, just isn't your game this time. It's such a weird outfit. It's not as crazy as Clockhead's outfit, but... It's got some weird stuff going on. Still love that Cat Master, or Mancer as an asterisk. Yeah, I mean, it's the oddly flavored Blue Mage, so... I think if we were gonna do an odd flavor for that, it's a decent enough theme. Okay, so before I spend... Actually, I guess we don't have... We still can't even use a Holy Magical Fire with Magnolia, though. It would probably be hard to go wrong buying those spells anyway. So we have everything up to Magic Mirror. Or we didn't buy a Vade Boon. I'm not sure if a Vade Boon really matters. I guess if we were desperate to make Tiz a little bit tankier, we could do it. But I think I'd rather just do Physical and Mystic Ward instead. Okay, let's go back to Florum and see what we need to do for spells. We're not anywhere close to being able to use the level 6 spells here anyway. Hello, Ether. Stopping by at the end of the stream. Hey, we still got a fair amount of time to go before we hit the end, so... You know, it's not like we're gonna end right now. Alright, this is... I wonder how much this actually boosted by. I think I was musing before that this would potentially be pretty good with Catmancer. If it's a big enough increase, because then you can just start spamming Catnap. And anything that's vulnerable to sleep will probably get hit by it if it's a big enough boost. Elemental Mirror is a weird one. It's specifically elemental physical attacks. No, 6,400 in anticipation of being able to use these isn't too bad. Spells are kind of expensive, but our recovery machine means that we rarely run out of MP at this point, so I think we should be fine. Might be interesting to have you dip into Bishop at some point, although I think Astrologian still takes precedence, but with his spellcraft, you can set up some misted healing or something. I guess alternatively, since he's already got Red Mage levels, we could just ignore Bishop with him and go back into Red Mage at some point. Because he can still get access to Kurata, which is... it's pretty significant. I guess whenever we actually get the chance to buy that. The Sagittarius shop didn't have any black or white magic, interestingly enough. Actually, this shop doesn't either. Yeah, so curiously, Florum and surrounding towns apparently aren't too fond of white or black magic anymore. So that's interesting to think about. Okay, well, this gives us... $24 grand to spend on weapons. So... dual wielding is gonna get really expensive. I decide I want to buy 2 daggers for Adia. I don't think I should. So the question, do I stay back or stay in long enough to get Comeback Kid? almost want to keep her in to get Kairai, though. Because... like, that's the one thing that completely overrides the aggro if it can. So, like, even though decoration might fail, Kairai shouldn't. But if I switch her to Valkyrie now, she gets a free weapon upgrade, basically. So how much do I value aggro changing? Actually, considering the frustrations we've been running into, I feel like I should value it a lot. I guess I could just upgrade one knife. I think one of these is really outdated. Or maybe not. It's only one difference in attack between these. Fine, I guess that's muddled a bit by weapon proficiencies providing a little more per weapon power than was actually there, but... let's see, what is this other... Oh no, I don't know if I actually want to do this. I don't want to inflict Berserk on my enemies, they're hitting hard enough as it is. I guess good thing I looked. This seems like a weapon that I maybe don't want to actually use. Seems dangerous. What other proficiencies do? Ugh, sea swords, beak katanas is okay. So despite the lower proficiency, the Masamune actually gives her higher damage. Of course, it's not effective against beasts, which I guess can be solved with shamanism by just going for fire. What's the difference between sounds? Because maybe he passes the Kiki. I can just buy 2 Masamunes, 1 for Tiz and 1 for Adia. 29 again. That was a significant jump, because I think the Masamune is only 37? Yeah, we'll buy Masamune for Tiz for sure. Yeah, okay, so that's still a damage increase here. So it increase over the kunai. A slight increase. I guess the dagger is... Oh, the kunai, I guess, specifically has 20 evade. Well, I don't think she's ever actually naturally dodged an attack. So I don't think that evasion is actually helping us. Sweet Blade has some utility. Of course, assuming that stuff is actually vulnerable to sleep. But usually when games sell stuff like this, it's gonna be because it makes the enemy vulnerable. Yeah, it's more expensive than the Mess and Win. Less physical attack. Of course, because we have sea swords, so... I guess we'll do it. Because she does tend to outspeed stuff now, so if we can land a sweep hit... Well, it's only 25% chance. Although I guess if we get you up to the point where he can use Lucky Boon, what was that magic? Lucky Day. That might do something interesting. Yeah, we probably won't be using the Sweep Blade by the time we get that, so... I guess we'll just buy it, hoping that crowd control helps us out. Even though... 6 difference in attack. We'll give it a try. Yeah, it turns out. Actually, we can kind of fix the power here if we... Man, it hurts to drop Revenge, but we swap out Revenge for Born Warrior. Feel kind of bad ignoring that Lubu spear. I want those ninja abilities really badly. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my drink real quick, and then we will go try to tackle the main story dungeon, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Almost got bamboozled by physics there. The cord of my headset, after I set it down, somehow it wrapped itself around my 3DS, so I almost dropped it on the floor coming back here. Maybe I should have warped back to Forum. don't think there's actually a shore on this side. I wonder if these guys also eat people. Actually, maybe I should buy more magnifying glasses. Oh, these guys have a lot of evasion. Or, their evade is 1. Oh, these are the guys that eat weapons. I remember. So we need to slowly kill them with you, I guess. I suppose it won't be that slow. We need more than 50 and I'm gonna be very concerned. Alright, good night, night. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. Actually, I'm gonna go for the Iron Man. That's interesting. So we get a sweep effect on every weapon attack, even the katana. At least that's what the game seems to imply when it's saying that. Insta-gib. Beat someone to sleep with katana multi-attacks. Yeah, apparently. Those enemies seem so sad now. guess we'll have to go all the way to the right and walk around. Because I don't see any shore otherwise. Yeah, here it is. Not quite as far to the right as I thought. Surprised we didn't get any encounters there. Hey, check it out, it's dubstep land. Although I guess this did this stuff well before Three Houses.
These are the ruins? You weren't joking when you said it was a hike.
Yes, this is where our ancestors are said to have once lived. Our true roots lie here, dating back to an age far older than our village.
Your roots?
The duty that we cleave to, the weapons and technologies that we wield, they all stem from this place, Old Sagitta, our ancestral home.
Question is, why would they leave it behind then?
These days, however, it's little more than a nest for monsters. Are you afraid, son?
You're gonna be chief of the village someday, isn't that right?
I guess so. That is what Grandpa Sirius and all the other grown-ups say. But my dad does not seem too happy about it.
He doesn't?
Mind you, I have no doubt that my boy will one day be a strong and wise leader for our people. And I couldn't ask for more, as the man so blessed as to take our elder's lovely daughter as his wife. But as father to my son, I don't want him to grow up feeling bound by the expectations of others. I would have him see the world outside, learn and experience many things, and find his own path in life. That's the advice I would give him, from one man to another.
But what about the duty of the Sagitta?
My people value their duty. But will my boy always feel the same? Must he?
Some pretty progressive thinking.
If my son has experiences, sees things that cause him to question our duty, I don't think this would be such a bad thing. Of course, if his reasons for doing so were half-hearted, I'd have no choice but to oppose him as a Sagitta. But if he held his beliefs strong and was willing to fight, to sacrifice himself for them, no matter who opposed him, I would want to accept those beliefs. Not as a Sagitta, but as his father.
Papa, shouldn't we get back to the village? I was supposed to be on lookout duty.
And so you were. I suppose that's the end of my tour then.
What? You're not showing us all the way through the ruins?
This is as far as we'll go today. I just wanted Procyon to see this place with his own eyes. At least once. I will do what I can to dissuade the Elder from firing the SP cannon before you return. But you should hurry.
Thank you, Mr. Lotus. You've been a great help.
I wonder if Father felt the same way. Procyon's lucky to have such an open and understanding father.
Yes, very lucky indeed.
Looks like we need to find a switch or something. Oh. Invisible walls. Well, I guess we should be used to secret passages by now. Procyon Lotar is a scientific name for a raccoon. So, what you're saying is Brainwave Second is taking the a less obvious version of the Dragon Ball way of naming characters, at least for the Sagitta. To stop short-tempered people from banging on their or on walls when they're annoyed with their neighbors. I see. These little cracks give away that there is a bridge there. Now, this does raise a question, though. Is it technology Magnolia hasn't seen? And supposedly the Sagitta came from the moon, so... What? You got so distracted with nerding out that you forgot to be scared. Or you. Oh boy. That was rude. Probably get more value out of Harpoon.
Leave it to moi!
And Harpoon is so good. I'm glad I spent, or put a fair amount of effort into getting a idea through, Hawkeye. Rare cheese. Holy crap, Adia. Definitely reminding me of the Spell Fencer two-hander days.
Everyone, take a look at this tablet.
There's something inscribed on it in my language.
Or rather, the language of the Sajida.
It looks really ancient. The words are completely worn away in places.
I'll translate the bits that I can read. Let's see now.
Element of spatio-temporal compass a success. That's ominous. Makes it possible to leap to a particular point in space-time.
Spatio-temporal compass?
That sounds an awful lot like the compass Professor Norsen was talking about.
That's as much as I can read. The rest is illegible.
Don't worry about it. There may be other tablets in better condition. Let's find them.
I think the fox is just sitting out in the middle of nowhere again. Queen Moth. I feel like the moth is more likely to do problematic status effects. I could be wrong though. Great charm. Although the Chimera broke it. So, I think there's a little bit of anti-synergy going on for these enemies. These are the counter attacks that are getting a bit out of control too. we're supposed to get to the end. Could use the fox for the healing now. I guess we might as well, so that we don't have to come back here after. I like how the fox says yip yip every time. Doesn't seem like a very fox-like sound.
You, what's the hold up?
Okay, it's ready. First up is roast chicken breast in garlic butter sauce.
Ooh, that sounds good, especially with rice.
Second is a ginger glazed pork tenderloin with extra gravy.
Très magnifique! A true feast!
I also made whitefish marinade with red peppers and spicy cucumber pickles.
How did he prepare this all without a kitchen? I may have missed the earlier tense scene where the gang ate rice on rice with a side of rice. Yeah, I don't recall a scene like that. I thought I got all the fox scenes though. Where was that one? The last time they got this into food, it killed them. Fortunately, they know who the cook is this time.
That sounds absolutely heavenly. With a bowl of rice on the side.
Quite a few of them were surprisingly easy to miss. Huh. That's curious indeed.
Yep, I'll definitely be wanting rice with that. Make mine an extra large, please, chef.
You probably didn't make rice.
About that.
Come on already, I'm starving! Bring on the rice!
I don't have any.
Enough joking around already.
I'm serious. No rice.
Are you out of your mind? What do you mean, no rice? You make all those dishes that go perfect with rice, and you forget to boil any?
Well, I didn't forget. We just didn't have any in the stores.
Then why didn't you buy some, you dummy?
Well, I checked before I went to the market, and we had plenty, I swear. The sack was nearly full.
Then pourquoi? Oh.
When Magnolia cooked the other day, remember? Rice on rice with a side of rice.
Whoops. Poor Magnolia.
Right. Idia kept asking for seconds, and thirds, and fourths.
For the rice scene, I had to go back to the house by the sea after entering Geyser Grotto. Yeah, who does that indeed? That's really weird. Part of the blame goes to the localization team. In the Japanese version, 10 scenes were triggered at the adventurer, often right before the major boss fights. Localization version moved them to the Fox, where because Japanese audiences complained about the tense, nearby atmosphere being deflated by food talks. Yeah, I could understand that. I feel like there could have been a better way to compromise, though. Like, maybe putting it at the start of every dungeon, then? Like, kind of like how we've got here. Like, this seems like pretty good timing for it.
Well, excuse me for appreciating a good meal. Anyway, let's see how you did. Oh, wow, garlic butter sauce? Oh, so good.
This ginger pork, oh la la, it melts in the mouth.
Japanese version had a missable tense scene with a critical plot point. Yikes. Seems like a little bit of an oversight.
The red pepper marinade is great. Sweet, sour, and tart.
Oh, and look at this. Whole garlic cloves in the pickled cucumbers. Amazing.
It is good, isn't it? Okay, so there's no rice, but I baked croissants.
Pardon me, Master Yu. Would you have any Gatlaio Dijon?
What? I feel like I'm missing a joke there, too. A Grey Poupon joke? Maybe? I don't know. Jeez, it's not dead yet. Well, fine, we'll make it dead. With the commercial in the 80s, they always ended with someone asking, "Pardon me, sir, do you have any Grey Poupon?" It was for Grey Poupon brand Dijon mustard. I see. I guess it being from the 80s explains why I wouldn't remember it all. Game garnered a lot of criticism, especially from Japanese audiences, for its overuse of pop culture references and lay even internet memes. I see. Nick Wise, I'll say this once more for good measure, was in the Japanese script a reference to a commercial for a denture cleaning product called Tough Dent. He said this constantly, even when you're supposed to take him seriously. Huh, so... I guess what I take away from that is the devs tried to lean into the ridiculous nature of some of the stuff in Bravely Default a little bit too much. And overdid it in Bravely Second. Rude. That's what you get for picking on a Dia, jerks. Interesting. Alarm earrings. Well, I guess these would be useful if we didn't already have the Astrologian ability that completely negates them. I feel like I just committed a war crime. I think we're gonna see where the bridge is for that other one. Oh, nice, the sleep worked. Alright, well, I feel pretty vindicated about the sword, even though it hasn't been proccing a whole lot. It definitely screwed the Chimera over pretty badly there. Maybe I don't. From a distance, for some reason, I thought that was a bridge off of the upper platform, just barely on the left, but not actually. Like, there we go. We've definitely found a pretty disgusting combination for the moment. I guess that was kind of bound to happen at some point. Well, good thing I decided to do rejuvenation, because yikes. Hello, Young Leon. You've always wanted to try this game, but you don't know why you didn't? Too many options, maybe? Because I'm definitely playing this game way after it came out, so... You know... Oh, they're mixing it up now. I think we still want to prioritize the Queen Moth. Because Mass Charm is not cool at all. was also not cool. Jerk. And this guy just doesn't care about aggro. Finally. No. I think we're getting a little bit late for playing Ethers. I could be wrong. Still won't complain about it, but... oh boy. I should maybe change our specials back to stop. I don't know how much stuff is going to be weak to paralyze. Well, I guess the chimeras are. I don't want to hold on to Holy Weapon and not use it unless I have to. Because it's a level 4 AoE, which is pretty significant. Yeah, the damage range on this guy is pretty crazy. I think we finally have the defensive stuff available. Yeah, physical and mystic ward are available now. Good. Guess you don't really do much for JRPGs except extremely specific ones. Yeah, that's it's understandable. The JRPGs can take a lot of investment. Realize, sorry. How's this extension not have timestamps? Hobbs, what is wrong with you? Oh, I'll fiddle with that later. Anyway, sorry about that. Let's see. One you finished recently was Digimon Hack Your Memory. I don't know if I've ever heard of that one. And, this game can be unforgiving if you don't, spend time grinding, which I haven't done much for that so far. So, monsters hit hard if you're playing on hard mode. But it's also possible to get some pretty broken combinations, so I'd rate it as challenging, but not, like, super hard a lot of the time. As to hoarding items, not particularly. I try not to overspend ethers, but aside from that, usually I'm okay dropping healing items wherever necessary. And yeah, I guess if you haven't played default, then you'll want to do that first, because this game spoils a lot of stuff too for that. There's a wall over. It doesn't look like there's a bridge. It's definitely on this level too. It's strange. Oh wait, is that a... That was for here. Stupid iron golems. The rest of the enemies in here are pretty weak. Or I guess not... I guess weak would be the wrong way to put it, but they're easier to burst down. This guy is a bit obnoxious. That was gross overkill. Sure do love it when the enemy ignores taunts. Not so tough now, are ya? Guess we were full. Someone got tapped there, but I guess not. Oh, we found... That's sneaky. There's no indication for this one. But actually, I don't know if that helps us that much. We just went around in a circle. This might be one of the ones I actually want to use a holy weapon on. That tis counter. Yay, we finally have fully magical 5. It'll be more expensive, and we'll see how Benediction helps us out here in terms of stopping us from getting overwhelmed.
Another tablet.
Let's see what I can read.
Yes. Oh no! Our artifact that lets us travel back in time has been stolen. Who could have foreseen this? Also, haha, anti-ballistic force. See, so that's why this place is abandoned. Why the pop culture references don't bother you nearly as much as the constant ball busting talk. They've actually refrained from leaning into it too much for the last couple of story arcs.
That's where the inscription ends.
So somehow, the compass eventually found its way to Ansheim. All these years and years later. It's interesting, for sure. But I don't think it's going to help us save Agnes.
Right. What we need now is a way to get to the Skyhold.
There may be tablets with more useful information. Let's keep looking.
Let's finish this!
8,000 damage. I like it. Yikes. And the ball-busting talk on the localizers. Monsters were given generic omnipresent title of Mayo, I guess? Japanese. Even more annoying is when the localizers make fun of their own stupid decision. I see. So this gets us. That edition is definitely taking its toll on our MP. Although I could technically swap you over if I wanted to do some MP restoration with him.
We are not gonna take this sitting down!
And that alright, it's gonna take so long. So we're not even level 7 ninja yet. Although we're almost there. What's the cost for it? Yeah, level 9 bishop is 5,000. So, of course, that's gonna be what we need for the ninja too. Yikes. I kinda can't believe that they're casually selling those level 6 spells, expecting us to beat air at this point. Secret, hey, here's a chest thing, or is this progression? Yeah, it looks like progression. Must have missed something at the start there. I really don't want to pass up chests that might have better gear in them. Why not? I think I might have not bought the spells for Basic Ward. It wasn't in my spell list. Yeah, it would be available except I didn't actually buy them. Nice job, me. Yeah, well, we'll have to fix that at some point. Actually, we probably come back up from below to get to those chests. I guess I'm just gonna check this left pillar here. Looks like there's a bridge. A bridge to nothing? Huh. Well, that's kinda troll. There's nothing there. Alright, well. Downwards we go, I guess. It's a point of the game where you get a lot more JP from encounters. Yeah, so kind of same deal as with default, I guess. I'm being kind of stubborn about it because I like my aggro control, and Kairai is so good at it. And Ninja ain't so bad to be in as a damage dealing class too, so there's that. The second physical boon didn't seem to do that much. I like how Adia's just been sitting there doing nothing for 4 turns, and he decides to smack her. Okay. So I guess this is a dead end.
Alright, who wants a beating?
Dia cleaning up. Spores are definitely getting more scary now, though. Because, like, triple Chimera spamming AoE could easily kill us. Yeah, there's those stairs I was looking for. Idea doesn't take kindly to being bullied. And and there's definitely no way to reach it from the side. So that wall I saw floating out of nowhere. That means there's gotta be an untelegraphed bridge over there. So what is with all the spears? I guess if I wanted to use the trident with, yeah, it would do bonus damage against the golems. Pretty sure it has E spear? No, D spears. That's still pretty bad. I mean, oops. I don't know why I went back and picked. I did pick Valkyrie, but this feels a little excessive. Like, there's been 3 spears over the last 3 dungeons. What are... Silver Chomper. You couldn't have hit the... What? Okay, they forced us to run away. That's not gonna be annoying. Guess we'll do it like this, since hopefully we won't hit a point where we actually finish the next one before we play here. I want to try to get that. That other chest. If it was just one of those purple glimmers, I'd probably leave it, but it could easily be a good piece of equipment. Alright, good night, Invid. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. Alright, so the question is, what are we missing? Or is he pick on India? Why wouldn't he? I might end up turning off encounters on this floor to try to find it. Ah, there it is. Never mind. Lambent hat. Ooh, nice. This was definitely worth coming back for. 25% more lightning damage? Don't mind if I do. Guess there's also that thing there. So many chests. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're supposed to do with those things. Okay, so there's clearly a bridge below. I think I see the branch. What is with these things? Okay, well, I want to run away anyway in that case, so thanks. Okay, well that was less good than the hat, but I also won't say no to 3500 Pig. Damn, man. You really hate Adia, huh? Okay then.
Leave it to moi!
Alright, Yu's become a bit of a powerhouse too, as long as he gets to attack with lightning. Or fire, I suppose, since the Rod of Fire also gives him a 25% elemental boost. Yikes. Oops. That was supposed to be nothing ventured. Nice. Hat MVP. I feel like we need to play this grid in order to get to those chests, maybe? Oh boy.
Here I go! Hut!
Well, you did some serious damage there. I probably should have spread Adia's attacks out a little bit, so that we would have actually just finished them off. Okay, no, so that upper chest has to come off the right side, and then look at the light. The lower chest, I think we come off of this section down here. Should probably actually change specials off of fire, because that's not really helping us here anymore. A remedy. Well, I guess at least it's kind of expensive.
Now you're gonna get it!
Question is this gonna be enough? Yes, we did get a one-shot. And then she got one shot. And Sonic Boom is such a troll attack. Magnolia's special also isn't ready. We need to have you cover the MP recovery. You don't want it. Otherwise, we're gonna end up super blocking off that chest. I guess we can open the green one. Damn, they're getting really
Not gonna
spamming
take this
with
city
that.
down.
So glad I have stand ground on everyone. Nice 4K crit. Late curtain. I think that gives reflect. .4K crit for Medea. A couple of them actually. Hey guys, we're almost to the minimum level for this dungeon. So we've been stuck here fighting so many of these encounters. Right, no, that's not right. We need to do the red one first. Definitely getting a little tired. Missing steps like that. Really? They all outsped us.
I'm back and better than ever.
Not so much for that. Actually, I guess we didn't even need to open those again. I guess we'll see if they matter. Those monsters are so weird. I don't understand what's going on with them.
Oh my. This tablet says...
Superconductive rice cooker? Japanese word for calm looks like and sounds similar to the word for sun. The game is effectively saying that the guy named after his star died from sun disease. I see. The Japanese script adds that a character in question invented astral magic. This was removed for space constraints. Huh. Well, that text didn't even take up the whole screen, so that's an interesting choice.
He was still so young.
And yet, this isn't gonna help us fly to the Skyhold either.
Hold it together, you. Nobody likes a whiner.
Yes, ma'am.
The Buster ship? Could that be?
We're moving on, Magnolia.
Coming!
See the adventure. Let's see if we can get a save with him. Although he might be in a place that requires us to move a lot more to reach him.
Alright, who wants a beating?
Yeah, they're definitely doing that on purpose.
Stay strong, everyone!
I think once I reach the adventure, I'm gonna actually briefly turn off encounters to double back and grab all this crap. I guess if I don't end up getting all of it by happenstance here. Ancient bow. Nice. Don't think Ninja's proficient with that. Devos. Yeah, probably not. Okay, so we got the jump on these guys, but they seem to take no damage. I guess they've got 200 or 152 defense. What the heck? So I guess we probably don't want to do Thunderhead, we want to do Harpoon. We actually killed one. $180 magic defense? What? Excuse me. You almost need like a really specific setup to finish them up. Oh, so he just says working hard, which means I guess there's no bus. Yay, a Lilith's Kiss. Really, I just want that chest up there. Yeah, I kind of figured that might be it. Whereas Earth attacks do 25% more damage. Huh. Oh, I think I'm just gonna put it on Magnolia so she has less of a chance of dying. It's the wrong direction. I fully don't trust this, though. Or don't fully trust this, so I'm still gonna rest and save as though we're gonna expect to get ambushed by a boss at some point. At the very least, let's see this final tablet, what it has to say.
This seems to be a record of the many inventions Altair was responsible for.
This whole list? This Altair guy must have been a real genius.
What do you think, Magnolia? Is there anything useful here?
Well, let me see. Soft-boiled egg cooker, pressure cooker, sewing machine, safety razor. I suppose this section is all household goods?
When did this guy find the time to invent all of this?
Stethoscope, anesthetics, artificial limbs, microscopes. These must be his contributions to medicine.
Oh, seriously. This guy must be inventing a new thing every single day.
The suspension bridge, windmills, water wheels, threshing machines, furnaces, dock designs, sailing vessels, cruise ships. My.
I rest my case.
Gunpowder, small firearms, automatic weapons, torpedoes, armored vehicles, battleships. I feel like we're getting warm here.
Seriously?
Here, what about this? The airborne battleship Sagittarius.
Airborne battleship? He invented that too?
That's what it says. And also that it was newly deployed to Old Sagitta.
If we can get our hands on this battleship, we can get to the Skyhold.
Let's return to the village and see if Mr. Lotus knows anything about it.
Okay. I'm definitely not walking it. But I also want to see what's going on here. We'll see what Lois has to say. But if they're gonna make me walk back in after that, we'll just leave that for later. Ah yes, the death pirate. As opposed to those pirates who don't cause death? Mad Shark is new.
Who wants a beating?
Paralysis didn't work at all. Nice. It's probably because they're paralysis type enemies. Turban. I think that's a pretty early game. Well, I guess not that early, but it's definitely outdated at this point. Oh, one other thing I should do is I should actually buy those spells. Magic Bottle revives a target from Ghost State. Interesting. I'm gonna hang on to at least one of those just in case an enemy suddenly surprise drops it on us. Okay, I think it would have been pretty early that it was available. Maybe Antchime? Fade Boons, so it's a little bit after this one. Oh, do we want any of these? think we'll just save the money. Okay, so after check. Its child. Oh, but there is benevolence, which... Alright, the weird thing where you give MP away, even though... I don't know why, if you're the team bishop, you would want to do that. There it is. Oh yeah, and Kirata. Does anyone... Yeah. Actually, the Dia Pro. I don't know if I'd really want to do that badly. Yeah, she's able to use Kirata. And Magnolia, too. Okay. I think Kirata's probably worth buying. Actually, Esunaga, let's do that. His innocence is... Without spellcrafting it is a little bit too unwieldy. So I think having Magnolia able to do this should help ease things a bit with the stats effect spam, but only a little bit. There it is, physical word, sick word. Will you pick up Thundara? Sure, let's do it. So at least having those options open for you if I want to put him into Red Mage without running Wizard Secondary, we'll let him still do... well, I'm still do offensive black magic casting.
Ah, you're back.
Alright, Lotus, you better tell us something juicy.
Mr. Lotus, the SP cannon hasn't...
Don't worry. The Skyhole is still hiding, and the cannon remains unused.
As it turns out, our enemies have a sense of self-preservation. Who'd have thunk it?
Thank goodness.
And how was your expedition? Did you find anything of use?
One of the tablets deep in the ruins spoke of an airborne battleship. We think it might be able to help us get to the Skyhold. Do you know anything about it?
An airborne battleship? Of course I know it.
You do? Is it here in the village?
You're looking right at it. The SP cannon there is one part of it.
I see.
The SP cannon is... Wait, one part of it?
Which I guess means that this entire city is the battleship?
Yes, it's all that remains of the once great battleship Sagittarius.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Legend has it that the SP cannon served as its main battery. But the Sagittarius lost its flight capabilities generations ago. Now it's all we can do to keep it floating here.
Oh, so this is gonna be like Grand Ship, where we have to go and find a way to repair it or something.
I see. Oh well.
I'm sorry to disappoint you. You must be tired. Why not take it easy tonight? The ball and the Empire are quiet. Stay here in our village and recover your spirits with a good night's sleep.
It's true. I am feeling exhausted.
I'm sorry, everyone. I made us wander around those ruins for nothing.
No, I didn't mean...
Don't sweat it, you. We'll think of another way tomorrow.
Everyone's finally asleep.
If he just pitch a tent in the city?
Now's my chance.
Why would we pitch a tent in the city when there's an inn right there? I don't understand.
Going somewhere, you?
What? Magnolia, weren't you sleeping?
Isn't the better question what you're doing? Sneaking about alone like this?
Well, no. Well, there's something I had to check. This passageway is the only part of the village that we haven't explored.
That's true. But why now? It's the middle of the night.
Because it's the middle of the night. I don't want anyone to ward us off.
You're hopeless. Which means I'll just have to help you along.
You will?
Of course! Every good spy needs some backup. I can't just let you go wandering into danger on your own, can I?
And I didn't want to put you in danger.
Well?
Never mind. I'm glad you're here. I was just thinking how nice it is to always have some help.
It is nice, isn't it?
Thanks, Magnolia. Shall we then?
After you.
I've been thinking. We've been desperate to find a way to fly, yet...
At least they're not making me do a dungeon. Yet, I suppose. This could easily turn into one. It definitely would have been rough having to do battles with the two of them. I probably would have ended up just turning off encounters at that point.
I can't help but feel like the answer's been staring us in the face all this time.
Go on.
Remember what Tiz said when we first got here? The village itself...
It's floating.
Exactly. Something is keeping this village afloat.
Like a great sky stone.
Or some massive perpetual motion machine. Whatever it is, this is the only part of the village they haven't shown us.
Right. It has to be here.
So, I guess we did have the whole party there? Okay, so... definitely not as problematic as it would seem. Assuming there's monsters in there. But... I'm gonna go ahead and assume that there are, so we're just not gonna delve into there tonight. We've already gone over by a fair amount. Oh, I guess we did get a late start, so really, I guess this is more like 50 minutes past where I would have liked to stop, but we got some juicy details. So that is going to be it for me for tonight, but maybe back to do something tomorrow. Considering doing something with Winnipeg Plus, I'm not entirely sure if I just want to do another practice session to warm up or actually dive in. We'll see how I feel when I wake up, and I'll put something in the Discord about it. Otherwise, we'll pick this up again on Wednesday. And there likely won't be anything Tuesday. I've got other things to handle, so... if we don't end up doing anything tomorrow, then Wednesday. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone. See you either tomorrow or Wednesday, and have yourselves a good night.